the NPFL has invaded NASCAR country. Just in the shadows of Charlotte, North Carolina, lies Lake Norman.
There's the bull right there.
Greg Hackney took pole position on day one with 114 anglers trying to beat him to the checkered flag. The green flag is waving here on Finale Friday. Welcome, everybody, to this Finale Friday here. Stop number 2, Lake Norman, just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina, loaded with spotted bass and largemouth bass. And these NPFL pros, Fat Cat, they have put on a show for 2 days. And the man that has taken the lead, Mr. Welcher, he had a blowout. He lapped the field last week, but going to be more of a photo finish here at Lake Norman. You like that, didn't you? NASCAR. You're a NASCAR guy. I figured you liked that.
Hey, lock the hubs, dump the clutch, but you're saying it may not be a photo finish, bro. He brought in 1913 yesterday, which is unheard of. I can't say that, but it kind of is for this time of the year.
Biggest bag of the tournament.
Buddy, nobody was talking about bags that, man, you might get 17, 18. Nobody said almost a 20-pound sack was going to come in. And Kyle Welcher showed up a day late to practice, a little looking around and said, I'm here, boys.
Yeah, barely practiced, had never made a cast in the state of North Carolina until the Pasquotank River in the Elite Series last week. Now he comes to Lake Norman for his first time and says, hang on, guys, I'm going to just go ahead and drop the biggest bag of the tournament, take over Big Bass, and take over the lead headed into Finale Friday. Could leave the state of North Carolina with another $100,000 and another trophy. Had his first major win last week, could add his second one right here.
Typically the saying is, raise hell and praise Dale, like raise hell and praise Kyle. I mean, it's crazy what this angler's doing right now. And even the top 5 alone, like we got some hammers in the top 5 and it's still anybody's tournament within that top 10-ish, because after seeing almost a 20-pound bag come in yesterday and the way the anglers are talking, some guys saying they're moving up. I'm seeing them. I'm like we talked yesterday, got backs like that, put a saddle on it, ride it back to weigh in. Like it's no telling whose tournament it is. So
much of that at the weigh-in yesterday. Yeah, we're ready to go. It's Finale Friday, baby. Let's take a look at the leaderboard here on Finale Friday. Blythe Landing, where the weigh-in will go down this afternoon and where it went down yesterday. Kyle Welcher was on top. He had 19-13 yesterday to add to 12-12. So kind of that's pedestrian right. Day one to get in the mix, and then drops over 19 pounds, almost 20. It's always a bad sign when somebody like Kyle comes rolling through the drive-through weigh and says, hey, man, what's the biggest bag that's been weighed in the tournament so far? And just smiling. Mm-hmm. Sneaky.
That's exactly what he did. We've talked about it, man. When it's your time, it's your time. Momentum. It's just wild.
And he won our Progressive Angler of the Year last year. Man. He won the Bassmaster Elite Series Angler of the year before. I mean, he's coming into his own, obviously. I think we're seeing the start of this amazing, storied career with Kyle Welcher for sure.
No doubt about it. And then having Greg Hackney. We're talking about top 5, but I want to talk about Tommy Biffle real quick, dropping a 17-pound sack on the stage yesterday. Crazy.
Tim Frederick,
another 17-pound sack. And we were thinking what we were seeing on live yesterday, the fishing may be a little bit slower. Weigh-in may not be as big, but the biggest bags of the tournament by far weighed in yesterday.
The check cut line dropped off about a pound, which is expected in a multi-day event. Of course, all of our anglers fish all 3 days, so we're going to see everybody out there today trying to get in that top 40, trying to get paid up. But it was at that 12-pound a day average yesterday. It fell off a little bit off of that. It's like 23 pounds on that cut line. But as you said, some bigger fish came in. Those largemouth seemed to play a little bit more than the spots yesterday. Ricky Robinson was in second after the first day with 16 pounds of spots. We didn't see a bag of spots that big yesterday. So who will turn around the right little corner on Lake Norman and find those big largemouth today? We're going to get out on the water and see right now.
We need 20 pounds. We need 5-pounders.
Getting our first look here on Finale Friday at KJ Queen.
Similar setup to what he was doing yesterday, and why not? And we saw him wrestle a grizzly on the side of the boat yesterday. Awesome fish catch to start the morning off yesterday with KJ.
Getting heavy.
Over here to Hackney, Hack Attack, day 1 leader.
You're live with us, Greg.
Say that again?
So we're live.
3.
Well, I mean, it's about the same start as every morning. I've had a few bites on the worm. I caught a fish on a wake shad this morning, but no big ones yet. That's happened every morning. I've yet to catch one, you know, and this being day 3, I'm out of chances to catch a big one early. So I've just started back, you know, worm fishing like I do every day. I can't see yet, so I just picked a pocket that I left a bunch of fish in yesterday, and I did see a couple, one solid plus 3-pounder in here swimming around, and a couple more nice ones. So I said, well, it's just be a good place to start and just go fishing until the sun needs to get a little higher. And there's a lot of area in here I didn't fish yesterday, and I mean, 2/3 of the fish I weighed in basically came out of this general vicinity, so I know it's a good area. I've had I mean,
talking
I
about
have a limit.
Kyle Welcher,
you know, I've
building.
had to throw one back. It was not hooked great, and I've had a couple more. One I slipped a drag on, I didn't catch, and had another one bite the tail off there. Not just eating it up this morning.
We mentioned Kyle Welcher starting to build his storied career. Talk about a man with a storied career, the Hack Attack. Such a veteran. Been doing this for a long, long time with a ton of success in every trail he's ever competed on. Multiple Angler of the Year victories between the FLW Tour, the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Forest Wood Cup champ.
He's won about $90 million bass fishing. Ridiculous.
Crazy. Yeah. Started the season off good at NPFL. Finished 8th at Santee Cooper. Having a phenomenal tournament here at Stop 2 in Lake Norman.
Hooked up.
Well, he's running fast, but I don't think he's at now. He is not.
Got to be 14 inches.
Now he was hooked perfect. Perfect.
Had a pile of those Strike King worms in the floor of that boat yesterday, and he said it should be rage bugs and Strike King rodents this time of year.
I mean, you put that freaking little Strike King finesse worm in your hand, you're going to get some bites. But again, the next one might be a 6-pounder. That's the reason it's just that time of the year when that worm gets just as big a bites as anything you can throw. So, and it catches them so fast. You know, there's a bunch of stuff I could be fishing with and getting some bites, but the deal is you want to catch them the first cast if possible, you know. I was hoping that was that big one. That's where I saw that big, you know, we were between those two docks and she kept swimming around. That's the reason I kind of staying off of this, making long casts. He's in here somewhere, you know. You know, that buck was chasing her around, so
So that's a bluegill. Brat, 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 brat.
That's a bluegill.
Hackney's certainly going to be in the mix in the Progressive Angler of the Year race this year. And if this tournament ended right now, he and Patrick Walters will be tied for the lead in the Progressive AOY based on where they finished at Santee and where they would be right now at Lake Norman. Speaking of the coach, let's check in on old Coach Walters.
It just really honestly depends, but
Now to Seth Ellis. Walters has a force field around him for folks at home. He did yesterday all day. It deflects camera gear, microphones.
Dude's radioactive or something. He's a mutant. Almost $500,000 winnings here at the NPFL over his career with us. But back to Seth Ellis. No, Seth is not wearing stilts. He's actually that tall. He's a gargantuous man. Big old teddy bear. It turns into a grizzly bear when he sees him on the bed. Day one had 13-15. Rallied back yesterday with a 16-7 bag. Starts today in third place with 30 pounds, 6 ounces. One of the anglers we were talking about coming to this event, we were hearing the chatter from the locals. Man, you better watch Seth Ellis. Watch out for Seth. Sure enough, look.
it's not very big.
A lot of people love to complain online these days, Fat Cat, about the advantage one thing or another gives you in fishing, but I'd like to complain about
height.
Not being as tall as Seth Ellis.
True advantage, man. He talks about it.
I used to tell that to Bradley Holman all the time, or Todd Castledine. Those guys are super tall, great sight fishermen. I'm like, this is not fair that you have this much advantage over me. Seth just missed the championship cut last year in his first season with us. 42nd in the Progressive Angler of the Year race, top 40 going to that championship this fall.
Also a big part of the D team.
I'd say the biggest part of it.
There's a white spot back there on that corner. Get myself in a bind here. I'm trying not to blow that one out, and I don't want to blow this out. May have to though.
Sometimes I think professional anglers don't get enough credit for how great they are on the trolling motor. Thinking about that with Hackney yesterday. He was just in and out of those docks, really close to boats, being real respectful of people's property, though, and just easing around doing his thing. All while looking for fish at the same time.
That's right. Come sail away, come sail away.
We're going to sail right on over to KJ Queen. Started the event in 3rd place. Went out this morning in 5th.
What's he up to?
Hey guys. Well, I started on fish this morning, and I worked her and I worked her and I couldn't see her, hardly couldn't see her. And female got up there a time or two, but I couldn't ever really tell where the bed was at. And I couldn't tell. Look for her, and I never could see that fish very good. And I finally ended up just leaving it, and I'm now to my 2nd fish. I don't see it, so that's not good. I hung it yesterday. It's an absolute giant. Just like to see her. But yeah, hopefully it warms up soon. These fish will start pulling up, and maybe we can put some fish in the boat. I ain't really had any bites yet this morning. Caught some little bitty peckerheads, and that's been about it. Just need, I wish this sucker would come back. She's big. I ain't seen her yet. I hung her yesterday too, and she run out in the tree, run down through it out into deep water. Absolute giant. But we're just gonna keep grinding. We're gonna keep messing around. Hopefully we'll stumble onto them. It's a pretty morning out here. Squirrels are up playing and the birds are chirping, but the fishies aren't biting yet, but they're going to be biting soon.
Fishy, fishy, fishy.
KJ doing what he loves to do the most, which is sight fishing and getting to sleep in his own bed right here at home. First year with us here in the league, but several years into his Elite Series career. Very consistent angler.
It's so hard to see. Man, I don't see her. She's gone. Seen some big ones swimming around in here yesterday, so let's see if we can't get us a big one, a freshie. Need us a fresh one. That's a pretty bed right there.
That push pole right there on the deck of the boat. Saw him using it yesterday.
check in with Patrick Walters and see if he's got his force field turned off.
What is that? Big old cross ties.
Working a little different program this morning than we saw him with yesterday.
Yeah, this cam 4, we're ready to go.
Starting offshore with some moving baits. Trying to catch some spots. Heard a lot of talk of the shad spawn. Coming into this, water's getting warmer. The bass spawn is starting to taper off. Patrick primarily has sight fish the last 2 days.
We talked about yesterday.
Cracked in a minute.
See
If we
him
don't get
sit
cracked
still
here, we
for
gotta go
30
way
minutes,
back
20
down.
minutes.
It's kind of what my gut's telling me.
Shad will typically start spawning on some of these hard spots, long
One
points,
full
some of those
grown
points like
one
you were
that you
talking
just
about
looked at.
yesterday.
As we got up, it's gotten worse. There's a big stump on this point that I don't want to hit with a shaky yet. That's the cast. That's it right there. Felt good.
That AFCO hoodie you got on is awesome. I
That's
love mine.
This the coastal layer one?
Huh?
This is the coastal layer one?
Yeah.
This one's the freaking deal.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's like, it's warm, but it's not like,
It's not over.
yeah.
It's just
not
right.
too much.
I almost put it on this morning.
To be honest, I had such a late night. I got back to the house, took my clothes off, took me a shower, I jumped in bed. I'm wearing the same exact clothes I had on yesterday.
Flavor Town.
Indeed. Patrick working a little different program, but wearing the same clothes from yesterday as only the coach can. And he's been doing a little work out there before we went live this morning. Let's take a look at that now. Topwaters and wake baits playing for a lot of our field early in the morning. Saw that Ricky Robinson yesterday. Patrick doing a little bit of the same this morning.
We didn't zero. Not bad. Number one. God dang. That might be a striper. God, they just come up schooling. It's a bass, shoot. All right. I thought it was a striper. It wasn't. Dang, this ain't bad. We might be able to go get a limit doing this and then. All right. Glad we hadn't done this all week. That's two. 2 and 2. How about that? Not bad with the motor running. He come up and ate that sucker. Alright. Those aren't bad fish. If we can get a baseline of those and go like bed fishing all day for like big largemouth, Carl. One more time. Carl, we might catch us a bag.
From Walters over to Hackney.
We're live, Greg.
Hackney 114 behind Kyle Wilcher. $16.6 on day one to take the lead, and $14.5 day two.
There's one right there on that corner. I might have to. I just caught a glimpse of him when he swam off, but I'm like, maybe. He looked kind of thick. You would have thought I would have seen him yesterday, and I may have, and don't remember him because he's not that big. But
got just over 40 new anglers here in the league this year, but only 2 of them represented in the top 10. Coming into today, and you had some lurking just outside of it. Your Hank Cherries, your Gerald Swindles.
I'll just throw it back in there with that little piece. You can tell it's misleading because when I pick up, I'm like, that's got to be a little bitty one. But if they don't have the whole bait, it doesn't feel the same. When they have the tail, it's like, he's a little bitty. He bit again, and even with that much worm, I couldn't.
We're still alive.
Hackney trying to figure it out here on Finale Friday to get back to that top spot on the leaderboard. Lots of moving and shaking going on that Fishing Chaos Catch Track unofficial leaderboard. We're going to take a look at that now. Surprise, surprise. Jason Burrows. Jason's got off to a fast start day 1 and 2, catching most of his weight in 10 or 15 minutes is what he's told us both days. He said it's been a long, boring day after the first 30 minutes or so. 14.7, 14.5, just a picture of consistency. Was just right outside of our top 5, just barely missed being on camera this morning. Started the day in 6th place, but now back on top there, unofficially in 1st place. Kyle Welcher, no fish registered yet, but that means absolutely nothing.
Correct.
With Kyle Welcher. Greg Hackney, we know Greg's got a couple fish in the box so far this morning. I think 4 fish, actually. Said he should have had a limit, but threw one back. Was worried about fish care, so went ahead and released the fish. Seth Ellis, Barron Adams, Patrick Walters, Tyler Williams joining the party. KJ Queen, Scott Hamrick, and Hank Cherry rounding out your unofficial top 10 right here early on Finale Friday.
Handful of locals in that top 10 too, buddy.
Surprise, surprise. Guys, we appreciate everybody tuning in this morning, and we will see you back in just a few moments for more NPFL Live, Lake Norman.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
ProGuide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. ProGuide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium ProGuide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Welcome back to Lake Norman and Greg Hackney.
Largemouth. Maybe I'm gonna catch largemouth today. Why is that? I will eventually get him in that box. My poles, for some reason, decided to go real slow. I'm not used to catching on lips that big. The line wrapped around his lips. Easy, buddy. Say it again.
I think we're still live.
Oh, okay. So this wouldn't be a good time for me to have a meltdown then, would it? I mean, I can have one. We can soup this live
here for it
this morning. I'm actually not in the mood for that, though. That's good. That's good. I'm still happy. Still in the happy place. You never know.
Happy hack is a good hack.
It changes daily. Changes daily. Probably should pitch back in there in case he had a girlfriend hanging in there with him. I figured it was going to be a spot. And I also picked up, I went right through the middle of that boat lift, and I was like, yeah, it'll be a freaking big one. In my mind, I was like, I have not had my line broke in the last 2 days, and you just picked a spot to get it broken. That metal boat lift. And when I picked up, it was just heavy. I was like, here we go. Test my string again. A good bid right there. I know I looked in here yesterday. I'm following my track mark, you know, so I'm like.
Just wake up in the morning, have your morning coffee, look out the back window, and Greg Hackney is in your backyard. You think he's a bacon and eggs guy or a cereal guy in the morning?
Better question is he a two breakfast guy? Because that was the situation you walked up on this morning, Fat Cat. Second breakfast. I'd been up for a while.
I'm sure he would have bacon and eggs on both breakfasts. He wouldn't be eating no cereal. He's a grown man.
From Hackney, let's check in with Seth Ellis. Started the day in third place. His weight's certainly trending the right way. 13.15 on day one and 16.7 on day two.
He just swam through there.
2 pounds, 3 ounces behind Kyle Welcher.
Hey, Seth, we're live. Tell me what you just did.
Okay, so I found this pair just a little bit ago, and when I first rolled up on it, I saw the female. And I got too close, so I had to back off, and when I did, I couldn't see but just a little bit of the bed. I guess she had sunk, and the male stayed, and all I could see was his tail, so I fished for him for about 15 minutes and caught him. So normally what happens when you do that is the female will get up there and start to guard. Well, she didn't go right away. I slid on back in his pocket to see if there was anything more. When I came back out, she was sitting here, and I spooked her. So I just went on around the corner and come back. So I sat back up on her, and she got up in there a couple times, but she wouldn't stay. I mean, she'd just been weary and spooky, and would get up there, and I'd pop her, and she'd want to run off. So, I mean, that male that I had was right at a pound, maybe 1.25 pounds. And if I want to win today, it's not going to help me. So I just let him go. A lot of times when you do that, she'll get comfortable and want to get back up in that bed because he's in there. So that's the thought process that I had on that, and you know, it may take a little while, and I may have to come back, but that fish right there, the female, is one I need for sure. She's over 3. I got to do what I got to do. So. See, there she is right there on the edge. She just will not get up there right now. Will not do it. All right, let's go. I'll come back.
Check back in with Patrick Walters.
Definitely a dang handful of them up there, though.
All right, man, you're live. Talk about your morning.
Haven't been bad so far. This is the earliest start we've had so far. You know, every day we've been doing something different. You know, if you don't know exactly what's going on, might as well keep fishing. You know, yesterday we ran way up and we swam a white jig under docks in dirty water. Today we're starting on main lake points. We had some technical difficulties yesterday. Nothing that set us back too far, but mainly wanted to fish a bite that I could leave my motor running to let it warm up. So got my motor warming up a little bit, got my life jacket on, and we're catching some bass. We're not cracking them by any means, but had us a couple topwater bites, which is always fun. Caught a couple of photopotamuses. Really kind of killing time waiting on the sun to get up so we can go looking. That's what we want to do. We want to catch them looking at them, whether we're catching them on bed, whether we're catching them on docks, on shade, and whether we're catching them wolfpack. And we're just going to go fishing today. Try to catch every single fish that we can catch. I just seen a good group of them, probably about to circle back on. But actually not a bad start. Yesterday we burned a lot more gas. Only caught 3. And today we've burned not very many gas. Let's just say that. But haven't been too bad. Something different, you know. It's springtime. These fish change every single day to do something different. So it's just, you got to stay with them. If you find that next bite of what's going to happen, that's how you crack them. Staying ahead of the curve. I know there's one on this dock, gotta be. I guarantee you that point we caught those 4 fish on this morning, I guarantee you there's a bunch of fish swimming around on that sucker. And we got some stuff to definitely do today. We just got to figure out what's the best way to catch them. And if we want to stay out here and do this all day, I really want to go hunt some largemouth, some big ones. That's how you get a big bag here on Norman. You can get a good bag of spots. I mean, you can catch 20 pounds of spots in the wintertime, but this time of year, 15 pounds of spots is pretty decent. Shout out to Yamaha. Tried and true, baby. Yamaha hammer. Shout out to my grandma. Shout out to all my friends and family. Pops. My lovely wife, my son Shep. I need to catch me a 6-pounder today for Shep. Actually, 6 is extreme. Let's go with a 5.5. That's what we want today.
Here we go.
I don't care what.
Go 5.11 just so you can beat the big bass.
Either variety. That'd be a hammer spot though. The suckers were in the dirt a second ago. The ones we just seen. I'm gonna swing back and drag something on them. Come on, baby. Come on.
Try to check in with KJ Queen here.
There we go.
There's literally 3 of them.
In the jungle?
All 3 of them's good ones. That one right there's a dang big one. I think they're wanting to spawn or make their beds or commit. I don't know. They're just not quite ready yet, I don't think. Might have to leave them, unfortunately. But golly, they're right there. Come on, baby. Eat it. 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 Come on. Come on, baby. Come on.
He sounds like
gap in his mouth.
myself cheering myself on at a buffet.
Aggressive buck.
Get my
That
money's
thing ought
worth.
to bite 2 seconds. Come on, eat it. Get it, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's make you famous. Let's make you famous. Let's make you famous. Come on, 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 come on. Oh. Just eat it, baby. Eat it.
I feel like the fish is going to bite. Just go, enough. It's like my kids going, can I have some ice cream? Hey, daddy, 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 can I have some ice cream? I have $10. Sometimes you got to beg them, try to get them to bite.
Oh my goodness.
He's probably trained them. They could be pets.
I think they're just making, they're fanning or spawning. I don't know. They're not quite right, but I swear they're looking at my bait, but I can't tell if they're hitting each. Eat it, baby. God, just eat it. Eat it. Just eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh my goodness. Are you spawning or what?
Just eat it.
Stay on, baby.
It did.
Stay on, baby. Stay on. Stay on, baby. Please stay on. Please stay. Come here, come here. Come here. Come on. That sucks.
Camera feed breaking up there, but I believe by his reaction, just listening there, fish was hooked outside the mouth.
Had it. I should have set the dang hooks in her and I would have caught her. What a pain in the butt.
From KJ over to Greg Hackney.
They're back live on us.
Well, we still just clinking docks, you know. Right now, I'm getting plenty bites. I just have not caught anything I would even think about wanting to weigh in, you know, yet. So I just picked these docks because I actually caught a couple nice ones in here yesterday, and it's that time of the day I can't see anyway, so I was like, it's a good place just to go fishing. And I have actually probably had, I don't know, 8, 9 keeper bites, you know. I've had to throw a couple back because I didn't like the way they were hooked. But caught a largemouth keeper, just keepers. But I also saw a big one in here yesterday, a big spot that was pre-spawn, a fat one, and that was the other reason I kind of, pretty sure the ones I caught in here were big males, but so I was like, well, and I knew there were plenty bass left I didn't even throw at in here yesterday, so.
A lot of folks commenting yesterday about Hackney with a spinning rod, but he's got a couple major wins with a spinning rod.
It's kind of funny, those
if you've never been
like
to
that's
Lake
a
Norman,
dugout
the reason
deal.
for
Those things have not been, those are not, like, I guess because it's the mood or the stage the fish are in, I don't get a lot, I have noticed, I don't get a lot of bites, like where the bottom's natural, flatter, seems to be better, but I'll go on out there and hit that dock and then we'll roll. I circled right there yesterday.
The reason for a lot of
I
spinning
saw
rods and
something,
a lot
but I can't
line.
see anything this morning. It's lucky last night I didn't dream about staring at the bottom as much as I don't have any waypoints because I pretty much caught the majority of everything I saw that I
one of the tightest tournaments we've ever seen in the 5-year history of the league here at Lake Norman. Looks to be an amazing finale Friday with a photo finish. Indeed, this afternoon, weigh-in's going to start at 3 p.m. where all these weights will become official. But right now, we got the Fishing Chaos Catch Track unofficial leaderboard. Jason Burrows on top of that still, with Kyle Welcher in second just based off of his 2-day wait. Doing Kyle Welcher things for
That's
sure,
right.
Fat Cat. Greg Hackney, Seth Ellis, Baron Adams, Patrick Walters, Tyler Williams, Tim Frederick, KJ Queen, and Scott Hamrick, rounding out that unofficial top 10. And we're going to make our way to some commercials, and we will be back with more live actions for Lake Norman.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
We're getting our first look at Kyle Welcher here this morning. Had some camera issues with Kyle. We got him lined out with a new camera, and we're trying to get his audio working and things. But we will be back with our tournament leader soon. Let's check in with Patrick Walters.
Hey, this is Cam Ford. Just letting you know that the Unity keeps disconnecting out here, so maybe everybody needs to check it more often because I just was disconnected and didn't even know it.
Camera 4, we're live with you. Camera 4, we're live with you.
Righty then. Why does my disconnect?
Yeah, they're not setting up just yet. I figured they'd be right back in this little nook. For it to be that many fish, I'm kind of surprised they all kind of scattered. Interesting. All right.
Patrick was easing up there, putting sneak on. Didn't even drop the Minn Kota for a few minutes there.
As soon as I start trolling motor, I'm going to start seeing these fish again now. There they go. There goes one. Turn around on it, baby girl. Ooh, it's turning-ish. God. I've cast it in there 100 times, but I guess I just ain't the right spot yet. They're on the back side of the rock. Why that would be the case, I don't know. They look to be good ones, but man, them suckers didn't want to bite. It's a timing deal, probably. Pull up at the right time or hit the right cast. I just see one further away swimming down the bank.
Stacked.
I could catch that one, I think.
Stacked top 5 here on Finale Friday. Patrick going for his 5th win in the NPFL here. He holds the record for most wins. He's got 4 in the league. He also has all the other records as well, Fat Cat.
And the money. Almost a $500,000 earnings here at the NPFL.
He went for it. Another one right here.
They got you live if I haven't told you already.
They got me live?
Yep.
So I'm looking at some fish right now. I'm just seeing how they're setting up. They're sitting offshore. Oh, there's one right there. Decent looking fish. I think I spooked him though. God, they are spooky. God, I figured these fish would like chew. A lot of dang fish out here. If we could figure out what the heck to catch them on. So I'm waiting on them to set up. There's another one right there.
From Patrick Walters to KJ Queen. Started the day in 5th place.
Oh, come on. Go up there, babe. Go up there. Come on, baby. Go on up there. Go on. Go. No. Go. Get your butt up there. There you go. There you go. Come on, baby. Just bite. No, no, don't stop. Stop being spooky. Stop it. Go on. Go. I don't know if I can catch this one. I might be able to in a little bit. He's all jacked up. His woman done left him. Woman done left him and went on. Yeah, I mean, I don't even see him no more. Dang it, that one's just as big as the other one. Oh, yep, come on, baby, come on, up in there. Up in there, stay. Up in there, stay, come on. Come on, see my wormy. See my worm. Come on, baby. Turn around. What the heck? Is that a different fish? Oh my gosh, there's a bigger one. Come on. Where'd that one come from? Come on, go up there, baby. Go on. Go on, go up there. Go on. Go on. Come on, go up there, baby. Eat it. Come on, baby. Get that thing. Get that thing. Get it, baby. Come on. Oh, it is. It's, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Eat it, baby. Eat it, baby. Eat it. Eat it. Please 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 eat it. Oh my gosh, please eat it. Please, baby, please. Please, please. No. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Oh, where did they go? Holy crap. That was 2 6-pounders just cruising down the bank right there. Oh my gosh. God, why didn't he eat it? Holy crap. Oh. My gracious.
In case anybody's listening and not watching, this is a fishing tournament.
I don't even know where they came from, dude. They're just cruised up in there. Freaking, oh my gosh, right here they are.
Bass ASMR.
What the heck? I don't know if they're trying to get on that bed. did y'all go, baby? They might be. That one laying in there? I can't freaking tell. I see a little buck. I wonder if that's. I wonder if there's 3 females on that with that one buck. Oh my gosh. Come on, please, Lord. Oh. One of them's absolute, I mean, it's a tank. Tankerton. Tankerton Jr. Come on, baby, go eat it. Go eat it. Go eat it. I just don't like it.
I knew his dad. You ever met Tankerton Sr.? Fat cat.
I have. He was married to Big Belly Kelly.
Come on, sweetheart. Go on up in there. I see you sitting up there deep. Go on. Go on. He ain't doing nothing. You go protect it. Come on. Come on, baby.
KJ starting today in
where
5th
those
place.
two
Top
giants
10
went,
gets
but
to
there was
fish.
literally 2, I mean, just freaking behemoths.
A long day today. First out, last in. They check in today at 5:15, so lots of time left.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Get up there.
Like
God,
Norman
look
looking
at
like
him
an
waking.
aquarium
Oh
this
my
week.
Gosh.
Oh, wow.
Come on. 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 Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You know you want it. Let's make you famous. Come on. Jeez. Get up in that bed.
That's exactly how my girlfriend talks to me.
KJ was third after day one.
Quit swimming
Dropped a little bit to
around.
fifth yesterday.
Hateful thing.
Has worked this sight fishing program to be in the top 5 on Finale Friday on the home pond.
And he's been tangling with them this morning. He's had some hand-on combat with them.
Oh my
Got
God.
a little replay action of him.
Eat it, baby.
Getting
Eat
up
it.
with the one earlier.
Fat Cat, it could be said that trying to win on bed and fish for 3 days could be a gamble. KJ, apparently, some little insider information, likes to listen to The Gambler by Kenny Rogers to start his tournament mornings. You know, he's 28 years old. You think he'd be bumping coming into the weigh-in? Nope, Kenny Rogers.
Golden rule, man. You got to know when to
my
hold them
gosh.
and know when to fold them, Luke. How long do you stay on a bed?
Oh my gosh. Where'd you come from? We're starting to move today. Starting to move.
They're multiplying in that area, and so are
Look at him.
our
Like,
views here
really?
at Fat Cat. We got the quad box.
You gonna run brim that hard?
Some of the guys were talking, man.
I don't know where
I
them
think
two.
they're
There was
pulling
two that were megas,
Talk
and
about the guys.
I think they were just cruising down the freaking bank. They were looking for bad. They'll get in sometime today. All right, I gotta leave it, and we'll come back in a little bit, and hopefully that other female, one of them females, will pull in there with him. We'll catch her, and maybe catch that buck.
Got to know when to fold them.
We'll come back. She might get picked right there, but
Know when to troll away.
it is what it is. Sucker's laying there the whole time. Dadgummit.
Now we're going to catch up. Finally,
Shallow.
he's going to allow us to go check in with him. Kyle Welcher, your tournament leader. Some technical difficulties this morning and up and rolling. The hottest hand in bass fishing right now, especially if you're in the state of North Carolina.
Kyle, how's the morning going?
Talk about a man on a roll, man. Here we go.
Probably had one at this time each day. Today's probably my biggest one I've had at this time. We'll take it.
Got to spend a lot of time with Kyle last year in his Progressive Angler of the Year winning season, and he likes to stand on that Minn Kota. Especially this time of year. A lot of the lakes around Kyle's house there in Alabama. Ton of docks, ton of flat, shallow banks. He loves to skip docks, loves to throw a frog, loves to throw a topwater, loves to sight fish. This is him in his natural environment, to say the very least.
We're swinging all day. We're going to look. We're going to fish shallow docks where largemouth usually get. We're going to look for them on the bed. So even if we don't catch another fish, we're all in on trying to catch 5 largemouth. But I think we'll catch a few more.
We've never had a champion on the NPFL from the state of Alabama, as hard as that is to believe.
Alabama.
All right.
Kyle's going to move. We're going to check in with Seth Ellis. Third place coming into Finale Friday. The only man with a hashtag shaved in the back of his head this week, Fat Cat. We saw that on camera a little bit earlier, but now he's rocking the hood.
Hey, Seth, we're live. Give me an update. Tell me what's going on here.
So we moved areas. I moved further up the lake to some fish that I had found, or towards some fish that I had found yesterday, but I was just running up the lake, and I've had to run new water all week, so I saw this pocket and I decided to stop in it. And the first dock I come to, I got a pair underneath of it, so they seem to be, fairly aggressive. I might be able to catch one of them here soon. I can't quite tell how big they are. I know they're bigger than that first one I stuck, that's for sure, but I can see these pretty well, and they're deeper, but they look to be, the right kind of fish. So hopefully here just shortly I can get one of them to bite and get my day started with a good fish. He went right down on that time.
Seth played some college football and arena football.
All right. He went right down on it. So
and I bet it hurts when he sets the hook on you.
I got up high to see him, and I kind of had my balance all jacked up. I can just get it to fall straight down right there. I mean, he went right to it.
Seth trying to come up with his best finish in 2 seasons here in the NPFL. Had an 11th last year at Logan Martin, our opening event in 2024. Same venue we will close this 2025 season on. He'd like for his best finish to be with a shield and a $100,000 check in tow, I can imagine. Let's take a look at the unofficial leaderboard powered by Fishing Chaos. All of our anglers strongly encouraged to enter their estimated weights into that catch track. And Jason Burrows up top right now, still. Kyle Welcher, Greg Hackney, Seth Ellis, Baron Adams, Patrick Walters, Tyler Williams, Tim Frederick, KJ Queen, and Scott Hamrick. Right there on that unofficial leaderboard. Of course, will become official this afternoon at Blythe Landing starting at 3 p.m. Then you have the Bass Cat contingency going on out there, Fat Cat, feeling the rush and trying to win an extra 20 grand. So if the winner of this event has a Bass Cat boat that helps them get to the finish line, they're going to win 20 grand. And then if the winner of the event is not in a Bass Cat, $7,500 will then go to the highest finishing Bass Cat owner, Hank Cherry, winning that event, that contingency down there at Santee Cooper for stop number 1. Lots of bass being caught on Lake Norman this week. We're going to take a look back at some of the ones that we've seen so far here on day 2. I mean Finale Friday, Fat Cat. I'm all mixed up. We'll get it one of these days.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen, motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
ProGuide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. ProGuide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium ProGuide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
I hadn't seen.
They're about to come to you live. They're about to come to us in a quad box.
In a quad shot.
Welcome back to stop number 2 here, the 2025 National Professional Fishing League.
Crotch shot.
Schedule here. We got 4 more events to go after this, and we're looking at 4 of the pros trying to win today.
Got one. Seems to be one I can weigh, but we got one. And I'm not letting that one go. I'm not gonna let that one go. I suspect in the next couple hours I'll see a big one. It's not been
Gotta be one of them, but this looks so good.
it's not been to about 11 or so since I started seeing big ones. What's up, Bubba? I'm just passing by, fella. I'm just passing by.
Pup's looking at Seth Ellis like he's a snack.
I'll bet, exactly. Sweetie, I promise you, I'm not going to do nothing. I bet if I got on that dock, you wouldn't bite me. You'd probably let me pet you. But I'm not
Do it, you won't.
Not gonna test it, I can promise you that.
See if he can find a bass guard and fry like that dog's guarding that dock. On a bed, guarding a bed. All 3 phases of the spawn going on here at Lake Norman. Like Seth Ellis taking advantage of his height. Sight fishing machine.
Well, that was a bass. I want to think it wasn't, but damn, it's big. Swam too close to the bottom. Something about it just didn't seem right.
Big old catfish.
We're live, Seth. Just kind of walk us through what you're doing right now.
Man, I'm
It
honestly
loops
just
back,
looking. I said it earlier, I got to have better quality fish. I stopped on that spot up there, and I didn't know it was a spot at the time. I just saw them swimming around the dock post. And I got it to bite pretty quick, so I went ahead and caught one. It's a 2-pounder. I mean, it's nothing to write home about, but I'm just looking. You know, this is what I've done all week. It's been slow for me. I haven't caught a lot of fish. You know, every once in a while I'll catch one casting a wacky worm to a dock post or something, but I've just spent my time going down the banks. I've burned my trolling motor batteries out the last 2 days of practice. So I mean, that's all I've been doing. I keep my trolling motor on about 7 and try to see as many pockets as I can. Just trying to find 5 big ones. I've been fortunate enough this week to do that so far. So we got plenty of time left today to do that. And like I said, I think, you know, between 11 and 3 is about been when I've done all my damage. It's just like that sun gets up, the water warms up, and those females slide on up there, and you start to see them pretty easily. So that's what I'm banking on today.
Seth Ellis walking us through the game plan. He told you and I that after day one. That's the deal. He's going to put his eyes on them, or he's not even going to really cast that much.
That's right. From Quad Box, we're going to go to Hackney. Why fix it if it ain't broke? Hackney doing what he's been doing.
It is an interesting thing between somebody like him and Seth Ellis, because Greg is sight fishing primarily, but he never really stops moving until he sees one, but he keeps that rod in his hand, skipping that Strike King finesse worm.
Yes, he does. Not just in his hand, but in the water. Making blind cast, target cast, but them eyes are always searching.
A good bed, but I thought I saw a little old fish swim off, but it didn't look very big. That was a good bed, though.
One
bed
thing,
looked good
Norman,
just because I could see it good.
Good mix of fixed docks and floating docks. Talked to the anglers at the weigh-in. They were talking about they were targeting more of the floating docks or fixed docks with the floating docks. They were just saying that wind comes, those, especially the spots like to stack up on the backside of those floating docks. That was a pattern for a lot of the anglers. See this morning already getting more wind than we did yesterday.
I mean, a great
forecast 10 to 15
right
out of
around
the south
right
southwest today.
Uh-oh, here we go. Got the push pole out. Y'all be quiet.
He's going to gig it.
Let's go.
I was making sure I wouldn't go and get on top over there. I've needed that a couple times. Just want to look before I throw anything in there just to see what it did. I would think it's a largemouth. I didn't see another fish, but I don't know. It looped back around, but I can't see it. Like when I saw it, it swam off, but then it circled back so fast that made me think that it was fixing to get. I mean, I see the bed.
While we were away, Hackney did a little bit of work, as he has done over the past 2 days here at Lake Norman.
Big, long, skinny one.
Take a look at that right now.
He come right over that rope. I mean, he ain't very big, but I mean, he's a keeper. He ain't near as big as the one on that dock right there I was trying to catch. But I was like, when I threw over that rope, I was like, and then he swims right over the rope. I think he's bigger than something I got in there. He is black. Yeah, I don't know if that was the smallest one, but it doesn't really matter.
Back live.
Back to your tournament leader, Kyle Welcher.
I just found 3 in one bed that are new. I had the biggest one go down on my bait, but I got a little too close. I didn't know they were there.
Kyle with 19-13 yesterday and a 5-10 big bass. Mostly doing the Alabama shake.
Sound like my truck trying to start up. I wouldn't have that issue if I started running Pro Guide batteries.
Folks at Pro Guide make something for every situation, but I don't know that they have anything for you that could help your issues.
Thanks, buddy.
Come on, don't leave.
Interesting fact, Luke, 58% of day 2 leaders go on to win 15 of 26 in NPFL history.
They're dialed when they get to day 2.
I mean, this man's a definition of dialed. Come on.
After last week and this week, I'm starting to think he's been lying to everybody about being from Alabama. He's got North Carolina roots.
Started today with almost a 2-pound lead over second place Greg Hackney. Welcher brought in the biggest bag of the tournament yesterday, 19 pound, 13 ounces.
The real question is this. He won by 45 pounds, 7 ounces last week. 45-7. Will his 3-day total beat that today? Because that's that 15-pound-a-day average here that so many talked about coming into Lake Norman.
Good question. Great point.
Welcher not only on a roll right now in the sport of bass fishing, he won our 2024 Progressive Angler of the Year last season, won the Bassmaster Elite Angler of the Year the season before that. He has been on quite the tear, and all of our anglers have their eyes on the prize for that Progressive Angler of the Year Golden Shield that will go to the most consistent angler at the end of event number 6 there at Logan Martin. And Jason Christie on top of that right now with 250 points. Of course, this is the tournament standings, essentially. Right after Santee Cooper, Jason Christie on top, the big win down there at Santee. Corey Casey, Caleb Coupal, Bill Lowen, Hank Cherry, Patrick Walters, Keith Bardolph, Greg Hackney, Buck Mallory, and Buddy Gross rounding out your top 10 in the Progressive AOY after event number 1. It's going to look a lot different after this one.
Absolutely, it is, my
no
friend.
doubt about it. And lots of chaos. Embrace the chaos. That's what we do here, Fat Cat. Indeed. And these guys are jockeying for position, trying to take home $100,000, a beautiful shield there at Blythe Landing this afternoon. Who you got early on finale? Because I love it.
I know you did. I don't know, because if you look at our top 5, man, with the home field advantage with KJ and with Seth, and then you got Patrick Walters, you got David Williams right outside of the top 5, and Greg Hackney, and this dude, Kyle Welcher, that all of a sudden decided he is just going to make everybody's life miserable by taking their money. Like, it's crazy what's going on. So I don't know, bro.
Well, I just think that with the potential we've seen, Biffle, Tim Frederick, those 17-pound-plus bags, then you have Kyle Welcher rolls into the right little pocket yesterday.
Almost 20 pounds.
All sight fishing. So who makes that right turn today? You know, only 5 pounds separating first from 10th going in today. So I really think it's anybody's ball game. Obviously, we're not seeing any of our leaders really stacking weight up so far. There's fish being caught, but none of those big, long day. We're going to be with you until 1 p.m. Eastern. Our anglers will not check in until 5:15. So 4 more hours after live, we're not going to know what's going on, and we never really do here at the NPFL Live. You and I, it's hard to call. That is for sure. We're going to check in with the sponsors that make it all possible here in the NPFL, and we'll see you on the other side for more Lake Norman action.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Welcome back to Lake Norman and KJ Queen. Working his home cooking bedfish program.
Big sweet talker.
Some of his phrases could have been in a 90s country song, and he's got that Travis Tritt about him, you know?
God, we could be working on a freaking bag, man. We're going to get him, though. We're getting him. We're going to get him. Know where he lives. We'll come back and get that sucker. See if I can't catch this little one back here.
Great day to be alive.
Just a little earlier, KJ put the bedfish in the boat, from what we're being told. Let's take a look at that now.
Come on, please just eat it. Just go over there and freaking eat it. Just go eat it, baby. Come on. Come on, just eat it. Please eat it. Let me catch you, please. 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 Please, baby, please. Please. Come on, baby, just eat it. Just eat it. Stay on, baby, please. Please stay on. Please stay on, baby. Please stay on. Take your time, KJ. Play him out. Stay on, baby, please. Please stay on. All right. Please stay on. Stop. 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 Please stay on. Stop. Stop. Please stay on. Please stay on. Please stay on. Stop. Please stay on. Come here. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. In the mouth. That's what I'm talking about. Not bad. I'll take her.
It's more
She's
like that.
skinny, but I'll
KJ's
take
going to
her.
be TROUBLE.
Let's see if we can't catch that buck real quick.
Somebody's going to need a
Buck's
quarter
not
to call
bad.
someone who cares.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Buck's not bad at all.
Back
Eat
live
it.
with
Go
KJ.
eat it. Go eat it. Come on. Come on.
This is not a repeat.
Come on, baby.
He just sweet talks him.
Eat it. I can't believe I had her. She is a mega. Come on. Go eat it. She's all on it.
If he hooks this one at this angle, Fat Cat, on that spinning rod, this could be the top candidate for the Fat Cat Newton Hot Mess Express of the day.
I'm here for it, man.
I can't believe I had her. That's just being stupid. She still don't like that thing. Eat it. Just suck it in, dude. Come on. God dang. I gotta get in that daggone bed. My wind is killing me right here, though.
KJ will flat put the sneak on one.
Oh, yeah.
We saw that yesterday. We used to call Keith Carson the fishing ninja back in the day here in the NPFL, but I think he's been replaced.
Got the dual box.
hooked, I'm gonna make a cast to the dock real quick, and then we're gonna head to the next cove. I'm gonna go run some new water for a minute. Then we're gonna head to my good docks.
Patty saving those good docks for later in the day, it sounds like. We did talk to some guys. We're talking about trying to capitalize on that shad spawn early in the mornings, but a lot of the guys were talking about that afternoon bite.
We're not going far.
Shocker, Patrick's going to make a move. We'll go back to Seth Ellis.
Been good.
Big man with the bedfish plan for the first 2 days here at Lake Norman finds himself in third place coming into the day behind Kyle Welcher and the Hack Attack Greg Hackney. 2-3 off the lead. Unofficially in seventh place right now.
I just caught a good fish. Didn't take me very long to do it, which was key. So now I've just run up to another pocket that I've seen some fish swimming around in this week, and I'm trying to see if I can see them locked down and try to get to catch them. I mean, everything that I plan on stopping on today is going to be a 3+ pounder because that's the only chance I've got. So we're going to run everything that I've got today that whether I've seen fish swimming or I've marked on the bed. So I've just moved up a little bit further up the lake where I saw some fish yesterday swimming around. I'm going to try to see if they've locked on. If not, I'm going to fish around just a little bit for them, then we're going to go on to the other one. So the key today for me is going to be covering a lot of water, new and a little bit of old water where some fish were swimming. That might give me an opportunity to catch them today. So that's what we're going to do.
Just a little earlier, Seth connected on one while we were away.
No. Come on. Come here. Come on, don't do nothing stupid. Quit jumping. Golly. Quit jumping. All right, just.
I would listen to him, Bass.
No doubt. Come here. That's a freaking good one. Stay hooked up. Stay hooked up. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Please, stop doing that. Come here. Open your mouth. Ah. Yes! Those are the kind I need today right there. Yes! Dang it, boy. Attaboy. That's the kind you need. Huh. Hold it up. That's the kind you need right there. I gotta see if these fish are locked down up here.
Bluebird skies, protected from the wind. Seth Ellis over to Greg Hackney.
see. It was decently lengthwise. You know, it was too deep. I couldn't really, I wasn't even 100% sure it's a spot. It could be a largemouth, I don't know. It just kind of came out to investigate us, I think. I don't see any sign of a... Did you happen to see that great white in Florida chasing them tarpon on the beach? That's the most incredible thing ever. It was a juvenile great white and tarpon. That thing could run them tarpon down and catch them.
I did not see it.
It was truly awesome. That thing was in waist deep water. Just, and then there was one guy said, oh, it could be a mako. And it, you know, they look similar, but its tail was so fat, like a great white. You know, they don't slender down, they stay big. I'm like, I'm like the guy who, there's two people on a paddleboard just watching it eat. I'm like, I believe I'd be getting out on that sand. It might get to looking for some surf and turf, you know. Put a little pressure on him. Oh, okay. I'll watch myself.
No, man, let her eat, buddy. We love it. Let's talk.
Shark Week.
Man, this would be a good place right here for a freaking giant to be just right there on that brush pile. Just, I never did see that fish again. I don't know. I like these little sleepy pockets like this.
Just a little bit earlier today, Hackney was sharking down some of these Lake Norman bass. Casting gear.
Yes, indeed. In the mouth.
Them Lake Norman great whites.
I'd like to have him on that big pole. Gonna put her over here in a little old jacuzzi by herself. That's actually a fat female. Now let's do some rat killing now.
That's my favorite kind.
That'll be a good one. That one looked good enough, didn't it?
The no-look Cole from Hackney was veteran move. Starting to get that look about him back.
Oh boy. I mean, it's not a big one, but it's bigger. I feel like it's bigger than some of them I got.
He's out there just having a good old time, too. He's just enjoying himself.
It's actually
putting meat in the box left and right. Day one leader came into Nolly Friday, sitting in second.
It's bigger than that.
Less than 2 pounds behind Kyle Welch.
All right, that's the one. I wasn't gonna fool with it much, but I was like, if, you know.
Back live.
Tag, put me in, coach. and it was sitting on top of it. I'm like, I never find one that you could. I'm like, yeah, that's the one we're looking for. I mean, right there. I mean, I was like, I saw him cast when he, because at first I was like, I thought he was throwing on out there. And when he cast it, he just like, I was like,
zip back over to KJ Queen. Lightning McQueen, as Fat Cat likes to refer to him.
Yep.
Dang it, I hit her with my freaking line. She got hung up in it. Gosh, I ain't got no luck, man.
You better stop that.
Now he's just sitting there. Like, really? It ain't gotta be that way, bro.
Bruh.
Quit. No. Turn around. There you go. Stay. Now turn around. Gosh, I need this fish so bad. That thing's fat as all get out.
All gut, no butt. Yeah, from KJ Queen, we're going to slide over to Finale Friday leader, Welcher. Oh, day 2 leader, however you want to word it. The guy that's probably going to win this thing because he seems to be winning everything else.
The one I caught was little, but the one I hooked was little. I just seen a wolf pack of big spots behind this dock. I had a big one look at it, but he didn't get it. Then I had a little one bite it. I mean, it was a keeper, but it was not a big one.
Welcher, one of 3 NPFL pros that's never finished out of the money in an NPFL event. The other 2 being Drew Cook and Zach Burge. And sometimes Burge doesn't need all the competition days to cash in.
Dude, they're still all swimming around by that freaking dock.
Kyle obviously couldn't be here for the first day of practice on Sunday because he was doing work the Pasquotank River, but he could have skipped it and still won by 21 pounds. You don't get to say that a lot in multi-day bass tournaments.
That's why we're here, for that one up there. There does, and I have not caught one. It's okay though. Oh God, there's a second. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 15, however many's up there is a bunch.
I think that's probably what happened yesterday when he caught 19-13.
This is unbelievable. There's so many fish, I can't focus on which one to throw at.
Kyle Welcher sitting on top of that official leaderboard after 2 days of fishing here at Lake Norman. Let's take a look at how the unofficial leaderboard looks early on Finale Friday. DW, David Williams, been hanging around the top 10 all week. Tons of experience on Lake Norman. Was very excited after day 1. And we actually talked Fat Cap. We felt like he had a solid chance to win this event. And there he is in the lead early here on Finale Friday. Jason Burrows still hanging around. Ricky Robinson rejoining the top 5. Drew Cook making a push today as well, it looks like. Baron Adams, Kyle Welcher still hanging in there. Seth Ellis, KJ Queen, Hank Cherry, another local boy, and the legend, Tommy Biffle, rounding out that unofficial top 10. Of course, we're going to pay 38 places today. Going to take home paychecks, $100,000 going to the winner of the event, and several contingency bonuses at play, like the Humminbird Explorer. All you've got to do is have a Humminbird Explorer unit on your boat. And as Bill Lowen has told us, he just found this out at Santee, it pays to explore with Humminbird. We appreciate the folks from Humminbird and all the folks that support the National Professional Fishing League. We're going to check in with a few more of them right now, and we'll be back in just a few moments for more live action, Lake Norman.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen, motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran-owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Calm down a little bit now because she's a little less interested. We got us a nice one found. I would like to put it in my boat. Now my heart's beating because she just ate it. She didn't eat it good though.
Kyle sounds like he got that one to bite. Just didn't bite all the way, sounds like. Said he's shaking. When Welsher gets to shaking, it's trouble.
Turn around. Don't come over here.
Seeing a lot of different soft plastics being presented to all these fish that are in different phases of the spawn, primarily spawning and post-spawn seems to be the biggest range those fish are in. Creature baits, finesse worms, stick baits, all available at Tackle Warehouse, Fat Cat. Click the link on the TNPFL.com site. Take you right there. Let them know.
Huge 35% off blowout sale taking place right now at Tackle Warehouse. You're watching this on TNPFL.com. Just click that link. It'll take you right there.
Click that link, fill that cart.
That's it, buddy.
It always starts with a couple packs of worms and ends up with some glide baits, and $1,000 later, we're off Tackle Warehouse.
Really quick.
Check back in with KJ Queen.
Or what? We'll try and cider real quick. We really need it. If we catch her, we'd be on the way to doing something right.
I didn't realize KJ was such a talker. I'm here for it too, son. He's been very persuasive. He's a Lake Norman bass.
While we were away, KJ
see her, I think.
connected. Take a look at that now.
Can't tell. Eat it. Suck it in. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on, baby. Stay on. Stay on. Quit it. Quit it. Go get him, KJ. Go get him. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Yes. Finally. I was like, I knew that fish would bite. So we're spending an hour on. Look at that. In the mouth. That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. I get your heart just...
That's trouble.
I'm telling you, get you all fired up, dude. I mean, look at them black spots on it. Isn't that pretty? Man, it's a pretty fish. Now we just catch this one. We'll be cooking with some peanut oil. See if this big female pulls up on it. She's big if we can get her.
3-1 behind Kyle Welcher coming into Finale Friday. He has erased that and then some.
Dude, I ain't kidding. My heart's about to beat out my chest. Oh, that'll get you so fired up, man. If you don't love that, you just don't love life.
Let's go, boy. And it's a good day to be alive.
Definitely seems to have found
Weird
the
little glare out
aquarium.
there. See everything to the left.
Caught one on one side of the pocket. Just turns around, fishing for another.
It's just laying there. Okay, she might be laying there the whole time. Yeah, I think she was. Gosh, there she went, chasing a brim. Oh, I don't know if it's I think it's a female that the buck got caught on. Because she looks like she's skinny, but, I mean, she's got a head on her. I'd bite again, like, so if they bite once, you still catch them.
Sound like he's talking about you, little body, big head.
Come on, baby, do me right.
Not sure how I'm catching strays from KJ. You know, the Masters golf tournament was last weekend, Fat Cat, and their production, everybody accuses them of piping in bird noises and things. I can assure you, we're not piping in anything here today with the NPFL. The actual sounds of Lake Norman.
Very majestic.
That does sound like that bird's on KJ's shoulder.
It definitely does.
Oh.
Oh, easy killer.
I went swimming. Holy smokes. I bet y'all get all kinds of good bloopers on me. I'm like a goon out here. Can't even catch a daggum 4-pound female that's guarding the bed. I'm like, come on, dude. Just freaking eat it. Be done so I can go find a big one. I need a giant. I'm about to give up on her. I mean, I don't even see her. She's
We're
holding.
going to need KJ to make top 5.
She ain't going to bite.
Every event so we can have him on camera.
I don't know why she's so. I must have stuck her.
From KJ to Kyle. Back over to your day 2 leader, Kyle Welcher.
Brought in a bag. Yesterday, 19-pound, 13-ounce to take the lead.
These two are spawning and outsmarting me too at the same time.
They don't know who they're messing with.
Yeah, Welcher always has an ace up his sleeve.
I got one good one and then a tiny one. I haven't got the tiny one to bite yet, but the good one's done bit a few times. But I have not caught her.
Kyle has a long day, doesn't have to check in until 5:15.
These are where the big one is.
Last season never finished below 18th in any event here in the National Professional Fishing League. You know what that gets you? The Progressive Angler of the Year Shield.
After covering Kyle the past 2 years, I've noticed one thing about him. He loves a good boat ramp. Back and look at the footage of him that we've covered him. You can see him around some boat ramps.
I don't think I can pull it down. I think it's too deep.
Wind was forecast to blow 10 to 15 today, but still not impacting any of our top 5. Showing it's blowing 5 miles an hour right now, so really not that wind that they were expecting. It's supposed to increase as the day goes on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
We'll start calling him full auto.
Was having a conversation with Travis and Tanner Lyons earlier this week. And Travis brought up a good point. There used to be a rod that had like a vibrating mechanism in the butt made for similar things like this. Look, here we go. Cujo.
Turn around. Come on. God, dog, get the freaking male, ran her off. He knows, like the male knows. But I believe she's gonna bite, so I don't want to catch him and possibly mess it up.
Dog wants a snack or a tennis ball.
Can I pet that dog?
Bless you. Dude, come on. She's laying in the bed like, come on, just bite, baby. Please. Let me catch you and put you in, make you famous. Put you across the big stage. I'm going to be able to see here in just a second. Hopefully I can get this boat and we'll be all right. Ah, that's a big old fish that's sitting right there. That thing freaking smart. Smart as all get out. That one down there is rotten though. We can just get it. I'll be all right. We'll have us 3 good ones. Oh my gosh. Come on, baby, go eat it. Please go eat it. Please, 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 please. Please eat it, please eat it, please eat it, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please eat it. Please eat it.
Sounds like me trying to get my kids to eat broccoli.
I laughed too hard at that.
God, don't eat it, Buck. Don't you eat it. I could use the Buck right now, but she is the right kind. I need her to commit. I'll have a good day if I can get her to commit. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it the right way. Come on. Come on, that Buck can't eat that thing. You gotta eat it. You gotta protect the bed. Come on, honey. Come on, honey. Come on, honey. Come on, honey. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's the Buck. Man. Come on, come on, come on, Betsy. Come on, Betsy. Come on, Betsy. Come on, Betsy. Come on, 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 come on. Please just let me catch it, please, please. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Everybody's home.
Come on. Ah, come on, baby, bite.
See that little spot right there? There was one on it the other day.
Oh, that wind is killer right there.
Oh, he's still there. That's the male though. That ain't the one I want. The female must be gone already.
Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios, powered by Pro Guy Batteries. We got some bass catching going on. We got some bass begging going on by KJ Queen. Listen, he's out there trying to serenade them. We heard Gerald Swindle say that on the stage yesterday. He said he'd been playing them a little love-making music.
Gerald Swindle said he took a handful of Viagra and threw it out there, trying to get him to bite.
He did say that yesterday, indeed. But KJ's really on the right path here, but we can't forget Hackney, I feel like, too, because we saw one of his big ones. Yeah. Now, he doesn't have anything to go with him just yet, but KJ's
scary right now.
I thought he was scary yesterday. I thought he was scary when we talked to him on day one there at the drive-through weigh-in. Not only is he sleeping in his own bed here at Lake Norman, he is utilizing his favorite technique and knows where it goes down on this lake. Scary dude right now.
And we've learned that, with this body of water, with the coal ash plant, certain parts of it heats up. It's all about just local knowledge, kind of having an idea of, like, we've heard guys, oh man, their spawn is over in this area, but with KJ and that local knowledge, it's showing that he knows where to go, when to go, and what to do.
Well, what made him so scary for me yesterday on live, though, is it seemed like every pocket he went in, he's going, oh my gosh, there's a 5-pounder. Oh my gosh, there's a giant. Oh my gosh, please stay. I mean, same thing we've seen with him today. I just feel like he might connect with 5 of the right ones today. It's certainly trending that way for KJ Queen. No doubt about that. Well, let's take a look at some highlights from so far today here on Finale Friday, this final day. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday tournament here in honor of the Easter weekend, and we're going to hand out $100,000 on Finale Friday. It'll be a good Friday indeed for one of these anglers.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about.
We'll be right back in just a few moments.
Indeed.
For more Lake Norman boat flipping, sight fishing action.
Quit it. Heck yeah.
Yes!
Those are the kind I need today, right there. Yes! That's the kind you need. That's the kind you need right there.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Ruth from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Welcome back to Lake Norman. Stop number 2 of the 2025 National Professional Fishing League here, presented by Progressive. And we have got a tight one on our hands on this final day, finale Friday. Jason Burrows retaking the unofficial lead. Gets off to a fast and furious start so far on every morning of this event, but then things tend to slow down for Jason in the afternoon. Can he keep his foot on the gas? DW, David Williams, yet another local in the mix. Baron Adams joining the show today. Hank Cherry, Ricky Robinson, Drew Cook, Brandon Cobb, Kyle Welcher, Seth Ellis, and Joey Bloom rounding out the unofficial top 10. Let's take a look at the rest of that top 20. Tim Frederick, who had one of those big bags yesterday, 17-3 for the Florida Pro, has added a 7-7 so far today to take 11th early here on Finale Friday. Caleb Coupal, Ron Farrow, KJ Queen, Tommy Biffle, Richard Cooper, Jesse Millsaps, JK, Justin Kimmel, Scott Hamrick, and Stacy James rounding out the top 20. Now we're going to get back out here to KJ Queen. KJ showing right there on our leaderboard, unofficially in 14th place. I feel like we probably haven't had a KJ catch track update because it's been pretty intense. He's bouncing from fish to fish to fish. I feel like he's probably a little bit further up that leaderboard.
I'm with you, buddy.
For you KJ Queen fans watching the show, he's probably a little higher than 14th. I'm sure we got a few KJ fans watching, being the local boy right here. Big support system. I'm going to jump over to Greg Hackney. Self-service, a little shaky in some of these little hidden gem pockets on Lake Norman.
The fish was right there. I don't know. I don't see any sign of it then. I don't know. It's just water.
The fact that Hackney ain't even moving about that.
It's just too dirty. I mean, it's not very deep. It's just, I don't know, this water's got a real milky. It was gin clear when we came, you know, over there. And
am I hearing shots fired and sirens?
Looked like a big spot, I would think, but I don't know. When I saw it, it was right there, but there's a little old flat point sticking out there. It could have come from right there. You know, I can't. Say it again. Oh. Said, not yet. Not yet. Get back out here where I can see. Had a down period. I don't know why. That was a big turtle. I guess it was a big old soft shell.
Or you know something lives there. Hackney over to the dual box with Patrick Walters and Seth Ellis.
Trying to catch us a few fish right now. Kind of dial in what's going on. Whether we got more fish pulling up or we got fish leaving. I think they're doing both. Been seeing a lot of fish wolf pack and stuff like that, and it's just, I don't know. I've seen a good bit of fish today, but I haven't been able to get them to bite yet. Which I don't know if it's the time of day that every morning's been extremely slow. This morning was the fastest morning we've had yet for catching fish. And I think they just sit there, honestly, and wait until it's like, all right, the water's warmed up enough for me, I guess I'll start biting. But just trying to catch us a few fish, trying to find us a big one. We're gonna fish through here. We left a couple fish. We're gonna check on a couple real quick, go on some deep and see if anything's pulled up, and we're gonna run around. You know, sometimes when you get in a good area, it's just, it continually gets good. That's what we're going to see. There's that one deep bed right here I wanted to check on that we left yesterday. Look at the pollen coming down. You're right. I did not.
High pollen warning today, Fat Cat. My weather bug app.
Not the best for sight fishing.
Leads to some bad sight fishing and sneezing a lot of times.
Every one of them had either a water gun or some sort of tank to shoot dawn and spread that pollen out. A lot of Claritin.
With that much pollen coming in, there's got to be new
in the water. Sprinkle it in there,
right there.
Like Swindle and that
Viagra.
Can't see no fish though.
For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, yesterday at the weigh-in, Gerald Swindle said that the fish were spawning and they were too busy messing with each other or needed them to do their deal so he could catch them. Couldn't get them to climb on, so he said, "We'll take a handful of Viagra and throw them out there and try to get them in the mood."
He's playing some Marvin Gaye. He said he was trying everything. All within the rules, I might add, before somebody on the internet makes a video about us.
Said his pattern, he was fishing wood.
Kyle Wilcher, one of those anglers that figured out how to sing to them sweet yesterday and get them in the boat. 19-12. While we were away, he was doing work. Spent a lot of time on this fish.
That's not near as big as I was hoping. But I got her though.
How you feel about it?
It's one you can definitely weigh in. Not terrible. I almost think there's another one. I don't know though.
I don't know if
that'll
it's...
be number 3 for Welcher. Back live with Hackney.
I mean, when I saw it then, it's about where I saw it at. I can't tell if it's garden fry or, you know, if it was on the nest. I don't know. Looks, wouldn't reel him for sure if it was a largemouth or a spot either.
Wind's starting to blow a little bit where Hackney's at.
Well, not much more to tell. Not a lot has happened since the last excitement, so just keep fishing around. I saw a bunch of good fish in here yesterday. Not big ones, but just real nice ones yesterday. And while I was looking for a big one, and so I thought today I'd come back and spend some time, you know, especially early in the day. It's still relatively early. It's not noon yet, so. I just saw a pretty nice one right here. I don't really... I'm looking at it now, so let's see what it does. I couldn't figure out where it was getting at. I may have just figured it out. Both times I've seen it, it's kind of been in the same place. I'm gonna have to back off a little more. And I've had some mishaps today too. You know what I mean? I lost a really nice fish a fish that I had been catching, you know, so. Be fixing. I thought maybe then he might decide to ride with us. I don't know. I thought he got on the worm. I couldn't tell exactly where the worm was, but he got bad fishy all of a sudden. I mean, he's not big, but he's nice. Must be I'm thinking that must be a largemouth. I don't know. I think I pretty much got him pegged though to his little area. I may have to just ease. Damn, what is that? Damn, a 3-pounder just come swimming by from somewhere else. I don't think I'm where this fish wants to get. I'm not 100% sure where the bed is. He's making such big, I'm about 100% sure it must be a largemouth, because if it was a spot, I feel like I would have already caught it. But he's making such big loops.
Hackney looking for his first NPFL Shield today, a $100,000 payday, and his first major tournament win since 2018.
Just a yeah. We'll just drift back just a little bit farther.
Started his NPFL career with an 8th place finish at Santee Cooper.
This is a fish right here I could catch pretty quick if I could see it, but I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to see it, so I'm just going to have to kind of. I thought maybe we'd back off a little bit, might make him a little more aggressive. His loops have gotten a lot smaller, you know. He seems like he wants to come back and get on the original place where I saw him swim off of, but I'm not 100% sure if that's the bed or he's garden fry or.
Hackney. We've talked about Patrick Walters having over $500,000 winnings or close to $500,000 winnings here at the NPFL. Greg Hackney's gross winnings, professional fishing career, $6,634,563. What?
And hasn't won since 2018.
Buddy.
I just feel like he wins every year. But it has been a little bit for the Hack.
That's a true testament to who he is and how he works, that he's still as relevant as he is. He's been a huge
I definitely don't think
impact
it's
in
going to get any
professional bass
better
fishing
for
a
me
long
being
time.
able to see. You know what I mean? Like, we're back in the back of this pocket, so.
Definitely starting to get that wind we talked about.
There it is. Backside of those floating docks. Spots love to hang out.
I just can't see him at all now. I'm trying to think. Typically when the sun's behind me like that's when I can see the best.
Almost high noon. Got about an hour and a half left here in studio. And Big Al McCullough brings the boom at 3 p.m. at Blythe Landing. Finale Friday weigh-in. Greg in the top 10 doesn't have to check in until 5:15. A lot of time left.
Somewhere new.
Catch some big belly Kellys.
Gosh, I said till 11:30.
From Hackney over to KJ.
I gotta catch her though. I just don't know if I can. She's
Familiar
there.
sight.
Literally.
It'd help if I had my bait in the bed, big dude.
He's not talking to him yet.
That's what it takes. We've seen that. That's what helps them hold on, Fat Cat.
Come on, 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 come on. Get it, 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 get it. See, he's not dealing with that wind like Hackney was.
Just a little bit earlier, he talked one into biting while we were hanging out with Kyle Welcher. Let's take a look at that now. The gambler himself, KJ Queen, on a boat.
Oh gosh, terrible. All right, we gotta do this really quiet and really quick. Let's hope that she goes back. Just don't make many moves. Agitated.
Little service issue there with KJ.
There he is. Nimble little fella.
Like a lynx.
Like a lynx.
Feel the rush.
Got his hand up on his hip. Put your hand up on my hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. How'd it go?
Let's check back in with another North Carolina boy, Seth Ellis. D team in the dirt.
That's when that old Bob's machine, that transducer saver comes into play right there. Boy, you're getting that shallow, skinny stuff.
Schmay just sunk to the bottom.
Jet skis are so loud these days.
All right, let's go.
All right, then. Seth's been moving and shaking all day long. He is trying to get settled into an area where he can find a few more betters. He said he wasn't going to stop on one unless it was 3 pounds plus because he knew he needed that to try to overtake Welcher and Hackney. Speaking of Welcher, trolling motor on 100, the Minn Kota workout.
Yeah, you just got to have patience and kind of really just trust the process because it can be stressful. Especially like so far, we only have 2. It's a lot easier to look when you got a good limit. But I don't think I can catch any good fish any other way. So this is what we're doing. Yeah, I think we'll find some. I believe we're going to find enough. Or I would go do something else.
Very analytical in his approach to tournament fishing.
Absolutely.
And obviously doesn't miss a lot in his analytics.
Background of being a professional poker player.
You know, after looking for 3 days now, I have an idea of places I think they'll be on. Obviously, it's not, you know, scientific, but I got an idea of where I think they're pulling up, and I'm just kind of idling around in the places. We have to idle in between all these docks. And I'm just going into the part of the pocket where I think they'll be spawning. And we're just looking for ones I think are 3 pounds. I've drove by a bunch so far today, you know, probably 6 or 7 I might could have caught, but they're not gonna do us any good. It's a mix of mapping is how I know where to look, and then obviously you have to see them when you get here, but even after I get in here from the map, like my eyes, I'm using that to figure out which banks I think they're actually gonna be on in the area. And it can be different. Sometimes they're on rock, sometimes they're on clay, sometimes wood. You never know exactly what they're gonna be on. You just gotta get around where you think they are and then look for them. Sorry.
Good stuff from Welcher, using his Lake Master on that hummingbird to find the right areas, and then his eyeballs to locate the bass and the right cover that those bigger females are going to be on. Obviously paid off yesterday, 19-13 with a 5-10 big bass. Got him the lead, and he is hoping that he can stay in that position at the end of that weigh-in here on Finale Friday to leave North Carolina with $200,000 and 2 more trophies.
Have mercy.
While Kyle's on the search, we're going to check in with a few sponsors that make all this possible here in the National Professional Fishing League, and we'll see you back in just a few moments for more Lake Norman action.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Welcome back to stop number 2 here at Lake Norman with Lake Norman's own KJ Queen.
Well, guys, she just bit, and I missed her. And I don't know if she's gonna bite again or not. I think she might, I can't tell. I didn't stick her, I don't think. I'm not really sure, I wasn't paying really close attention. But she looks like she's still kind of over there, hanging out. And I caught the buck already. And I thought about throwing it back. I only got 3. That gives me 4. But I mean, she just bit. I mean, if she's holding. If she would just bite again, I'd catch her. Hope she does. She's big if I can catch her. I don't know if she's laid yet. She's real fat, pretty, healthy fish. It's one I need, really. I tell you what I did. Pulled a move. I literally went last night and took out my daggum bed fishing box. So I cleared out my space to make a little extra room and took out some tackle. And I set it on my boat. And when I set it on my boat, I unloaded and took everything off my boat and forgot that I had that box there. So literally my bed fishing box ain't even in the boat. So I got like 3 baits to throw at him. I don't see her no more. Oh, there she is. She's there. Oh, eat it. Stay on, baby. Stay on. Please stay on. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm freaking talking. Look at that, dude. The hook fell out of her. Oh my gosh. Oh. Look at this fish's mouth. Look at how it's like deformed. He goes. Oh, I thought she was bigger than that, but I'll take her. Not bad. Oh, she's shallow. She fooled me. Oh, son. I always pop this one right
We
here.
need more KJ.
KJ Queen show.
Peck ahead.
Only fins.
She didn't want that old 1-2 step, boy. She got on that thing. I said, let me give you a pop. I popped her and she fired up. Oh, I get you fired up, man. I'm telling you, I get me fired up. I thought she was bigger than that, boys and girls. I ain't gonna lie. But she wasn't. But she's a good one. I'll take her. Oh, is that female? That female might have moved on. She might have moved on.
Dude, he has had some fun fish catches this event.
be honest, we've not got to cover KJ yet until yesterday. It was our first time. I feel like every KJ Queen fish catch is a fun fish catch.
I'm telling you.
He's having a time out there.
Dude, no way. No way. Is that her?
I'm just going to say unofficially our leader right now, KJ Queen. We're showing him in 11th with only 3 fish
bigger than what I caught.
that he has inputted.
This thing is not going to bite. Maybe not. I guess I just big-eyed him. All right, let's catch this female real quick. Right here. Go, pow. There's brim in it.
As I just mentioned, KJ hasn't updated that catch track in a minute because he has been busy, but we do have some new updates. And as we expected, that would shake things up when that happened on this unofficial leaderboard. And Greg Hackney showing himself with 10-2 to take the lead unofficially right here. Patrick Walters in second, Jason Burrows, Joey Bloom, David Williams sliding to 5th with these updates. Kyle Welcher, how many do we think Kyle's got?
Well, who knows?
He's always, again, like you said, he's holding those cards close to the vest all the time with Kyle Welcher.
It's hard to tell.
Now we're going to check out the rest of the top 20. Drew Cook, Brandon Cobb, Caleb Coupal, Seth Ellis, Ron Farrow, Justin Kimmel, Tommy Biffle, who had a 17-pound 2-ounce stringer yesterday. G-Man, Gerald Swindle, he's got his program working today apparently. And Coop, Richard Cooper, rounding out the top 20 here on Finale Friday. It's a sight we haven't seen from KJ in a minute. He is on the move.
Something we heard from anglers was that the pollen wasn't just disrupting the surface. It was actually making the water kind of milky in certain areas.
A big old pre-spawn
It's harder to see these spawners.
Especially when you get the wind blowing a little bit, it'll churn that pollen up.
Come on, KJ, make a catch.
I just want to know if KJ talks this much in life, not when a camera's in his boat, but does he talk like this through everything he does?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Eat it, 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 eat it. Oh, the female didn't go to it. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have hit the building. If I wouldn't have hit the building, I'd have caught her. The buck might have it though, I don't know. Oh, that sucks, dude. They're about to go down. It's about to go down. They're coming up. Nope, he didn't get it. God, freaking giant. I need to get lucky and catch one of those freaks, man. She was just staged up there, paired up together, buck and the absolute unit.
Something you notice a lot with these guys, especially fishing this shallow. It's not a whole lot of cast and kablunk. It's a lot of skipping. Why is that, Luke?
I bet you there's one up in here somewhere.
You want that bait entering that water with the least amount of splash, but also when they're up there spawning around, sometimes that skip catches their attention. You'll get that reaction bite too, but they're just trying to keep that bait as low to the water as they can. And a lot of these fish get under these little overhangs. KJ hooked up, skipped right into one's mouth.
He might would help the cause, but I gut hook him. I ain't gonna take a chance on it. Hey.
Breaking the push pole out.
You know?
Well, that was nice of Hank. I appreciate that. He will help me for sure, because I need him to bite.
I'm about to take this damn wacky worm off it. There's one chasing it. It's little too. You can catch one every cast.
Then we'll have 3, and then we go look for 2 giant ones. I got to get turned around. I don't have a way to.
Hackney having a problem catching too many fish.
He's all over it though.
You don't hear that complaint a lot. If I could just stop catching so many bass,
yeah,
said
just
most
left
bass
up.
fishermen. Never.
But there's this so deep right here. I can't put my poles down, so I got to get probably. You can see 'em from right here. I probably got to get just over here to the left.
I got us in a 2
And
box.
Probably pole down. I might be able to stay out here and get him to bite. I don't know. I don't know if it's beds to the left or to the right. I don't even see him. It must be
I
up
mean,
in
it's funny how they cut that leg, you know, they'll
Oh,
dig them square
right there,
holes.
looks right at it. He just chased it out.
See, now KJ Queen has inputted his weight, showing he's in third, 38.8. I believe somebody's sandbagging. Not trying to call our man out. Showing he's only got 4, though, since he just updated. I thought he had a limit. Hackney complaining about catching too many bass, something you don't hear from a lot of bass anglers, and he has been doing just that over the last 3 days at Lake Norman. While we were away, he was catching yet another one.
I don't know. See, there were 2 fish in there a while
On a
ago
bait
while I was
caster this
sitting there
time.
up there close because I can't see good enough. to decide. But I'm 100% sure when I reeled that game hog out of there, he come out there with it. 100% sure. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the same fish or not.
You know what I mean?
But he's got it in the goozle. I knew, I was like, let me see. This was a small one here.
Back live.
I don't see no fry on these. No fry on these, Doc. Oh, is that fry? That looked like a ball.
We saw him yesterday on
there,
live.
but I don't know. Maybe it's just trash floating on the. Guess it was.
Talking about catching these
I guess
fry
it was
garters.
a patch of that pollen that just looked right. That ranch you do that filming on, where's that at? Which one? I've hunted on the Half Brothers there to incredible. It's in the, that's the triangle. That's some of the best. I mean, that Half Brothers ranch, Mark Davis had at least. And when I hunted there, I just hunted there one season, or maybe two. I don't know. I can't remember, but it's some of the best. It's one of the best places I've ever, for low fence, free range, regularly killed 180s. Like it had them. It's Texas grows the deer about the same way it grows the bass. Like they were so far ahead of everybody else, on deer management and fish management. Well, it's funny, isn't it? I mean, we get in a little hot spot, and then it's like it goes dead, and you wouldn't think a fish lived in here. The reason I went to that wacky worm because all the fish I saw in here, were pretty much floating, suspended. Like I didn't see any on the. And if I do see one on the bottom, I can go back to my other gear, So, but since that whole fry deal has popped up, like, that's funny. I didn't see that till yesterday. And then we fished in here yesterday, and I mean, I could see good yesterday, better than today, and never saw any. And then today but all the ones I see in here are a third of the size of the ones we, saw there back closer to the ramp. There's been one right there at some time. I don't know where he's at now. Little, cut my line up. So I can cut it up.
Oh, what a sorry sucker. You can come over here and cut me off.
From Hackney over to the dual box.
Eat it.
KJ and Seth.
Falling it out every cast now. I just got to get
Couple
it
of
eat.
Carolina boys. Trying to raise up that shield.
Both have a lot of history and knowledge here on Lake Norman.
How's it going? I got 3. I gotta get 2 more. 2 of the right kind at least. Usually one spawns in that rock right there. Big old rock on that dock. The heck is that? Big old carp or something.
Some of that local knowledge we're talking about. Usually one that spawns under that dock on that big rock. He's probably been in here a time or 10.
That flag is a good indication of that wind picking up. As the day progresses, that wind is supposed to get a little bit stronger. Make it harder to see. Just the surface of the water, not to count all the pollen that's going to knock off the trees and bushes and all that good stuff. It'll be interesting. Top 10. There's enough to check in until 5:15. A lot of fishing left for these boys.
And the wind only going to increase as the day goes on from what the forecast is showing us.
Back over to day 2 leader, Kyle Welcher. Brought 19-pound, 13-ounce sack of Norman megas to the scale yesterday.
Yeah, we're still trying to catch them. I haven't seen many new ones today. So I'm torn between going slow and fishing or just burning it down and looking. There was over 20 fish on this dock right here yesterday. I caught one good one off of it, and there was like 20 more with it.
Well, those Todd Goad docks we heard about.
Mm-hmm.
We still got a lot of time. A lot. I'm able to do it better from about here on. I'm definitely able to do it better, but for new ones pulling up, a lot of times it does seem like the middle of the day is whenever they get right and aggressive. I definitely think our most productive time should be coming. I certainly hope anyways.
You surprised to see Welcher slowing down and fishing some? Because he had just been standing on it in between betters, you know.
Nothing he does surprises me. Because I expect the unexpected from this man. What do you think of that?
Hooked up.
I expected that.
He is a butterball, but he is a short one. I don't think so.
You probably heard that a couple times.
You got a kept her. Smallest one all week.
Smallest one in 2 weeks.
Gets points.
Interesting fact, when Kyle Welcher set the Elite Series record for the biggest margin of victory, it was Patrick Walter's record that he broke. Did you know that, Luke?
If I didn't, I do now.
He gets a private spot because he's a little baby. Well, no better because it was one I'd still need to cull, but it was a bite. I've never, all week long I have got 0 bites just fishing until the last few hours of the day. I don't know why, I just haven't.
Welcher on the move, adding another one to the box, trying to take home a shield and win all the money that he can take home here on Finale Friday. And there's a lot of money up for grabs here, thanks to a lot of our fantastic partners here in this 2025 season, like the folks at Yamaha Outboards. There's so many more ways to win in the NPFL that go beyond their Power Pay program. The NPFL will pay $5,000 to any angler with the Yamaha that wins the event. Jason Christie got awarded that big Happy Gilmore check yesterday on stage, as a matter of fact, for that $5,000. And then if an Yamaha Pro does not win the event, $1,000 will go to the highest finishing Yamaha owner. Thanks to the folks at Yamaha. Show enough, a good incentive right there for NPFL anglers. We're going to check in with some more of our sponsors here and take a little quick break, and we'll be back in this final hour of live coverage here. Stop number 2, Lake Norman.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Before there were Hackney.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags.
Welcome back to stop number 2 of this 6-event season here into 2025 National Professional Fishing League. Of course, we're at Lake Norman. We will leave here and go to East Tennessee for our next event about a month from now. Dandridge, Tennessee, Douglas Lake and the beautiful Smoky Mountains. Go Vols. You know, I'm excited to be in the home state for that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's right on Rocky Top. Then we take it west. Lake Eufaula, Oklahoma for our second visit there from the National Professional Fishing League. We were there a couple years ago in the fall, but now we're going to try our luck the third week of June. Then we take things north to the St. Lawrence River, Messina, New York. Big smallmouth and big current on that St. Lawrence. Going to be a very, very fun event. Fireworks right after the 4th of July. Then we wrap things up, stop number 6, Lake Logan Martin on that Coosa River. Coosa River spotted bass and largemouth will be in play in that event September 25th through the 27th in Oxford, Alabama, and we will crown a Progressive Angler of the Year there. And then, Fat Cat,
tell me,
the 2024 championship, top 40 pros from last season will duke it out on Lake Hartwell, Anderson, South Carolina, October 3rd through the 5th. Entry fee free event for some big money.
And an asterisk right there beside it too, because the anglers that qualified for that championship during that season, forward-facing sonar was allowed. So therefore, they'll be allowed to use it during that championship.
2024 rules in play at the 2024 championship in 2025. Are you confused, Fat Cap?
Buddy, I stay confused.
I'll get you through it, buddy.
I appreciate it.
I'm back to Seth Ellis, third place pro, coming into Finale Friday. 16-7 on day 2. Came into today 2 pounds, 3 ounces behind Kyle Welcher, our leader.
Oh, this one's fixing to bite. I think it's a spot though. That's all right. They would give me 4. Yeah, it's a spot. That's all right though. I mean,
These Lake Norman spots notorious for living like largemouth. A lot of lakes, they'll spawn a little deeper, but they get right up on the bank.
So
here.
I got one on the bed right here.
A lot of the time it's the same.
Up. I'm fixing to catch it. There's 2 more swimming right here below me. It's starting to happen. The sun's getting high. These fish they're starting to get right. So it's just a matter of time. I just caught one off the bed up there. And I got this one fired up, and there's a female swimming around here. So it's just, like I said, it's just a matter of time. They're getting right with this sun getting high, so it's just going to be. Got him. Spot. It's just going to be a matter of time, really, in the mouth. That's what I figured that was where he was based on his bed. He ain't much to him, but he's a keeper. So, yep, it's starting to happen. It's starting to happen. Hank Cherry was just in his pocket, and him and I were talking. And it's an afternoon deal, man. These fish have to get comfortable, right? They got to get comfortable, and they'll get warmed up. And once that sun gets high, it's game on. So, and it's starting to happen. I mean, I've just caught 2 real quick, so it's going to happen. I got one swimming right here with the female. That's a decent one. So Just a matter of time, I believe. Just a matter of time. I mean, I can catch that one right there, I believe. See them both sitting right there? That one on the left I need for sure. Look at this one swimming down here. I mean, it's starting to get right. These fish are wanting to do their deal, and I got to use my power poles and get pushed off of these because I'm a little bit too close for comfort, my own personal comfort, and I'm sure they're probably not going to bite right away either, but to be able to, I mean, you can see it's just starting to happen. It's getting lively out here, and it's just going to be a matter of time before we roll across one of them sure enough ones and get to work.
Seth Ellis breaking it down for us, and we've had cold nights every night of this tournament, cold nights in practice. And sometimes it does take that sun starting to heat that water up to get these female bass up there on the bank. Now back to Greg Hackney. It's like he's on his perch looking at one.
I got a potential helper right here. I don't know. There's two bass there. I don't know. One small. The other one looked nice. I don't know. There's a pretty good ripple on the water, and I see one of them now. I don't know. I can't. When they get in there next to that post, I can't tell which one is which. I don't know. See, the only thing that gets me, see, I keep getting that trash. So I know that's not where the bed is because it'll be clean, you know. So I'm like, I don't know if it's farther under there. That's just the very side of it there where I'm pitching. I don't know. I really hadn't seen them swim around in a second, but I keep thinking I can see one of them. I don't know. I keep throwing, kind of throw a little bit farther and farther in there to see if I'm not in the right place or not. I don't know.
Talked about those cold mornings. 2 of the days this week were 2 of the coldest launch temperatures that we've had ever in the NPFL, which is kind of hard to imagine because I feel like anytime a big tournament rolls to town, the worst weather happens. But some upper 30s this week.
A little nipply out there. Anglers were talking about water temps up in the low 70s.
I'm seeing fish bad, not seeing any big ones here, but I'm seeing it off the dry. Windy is dead. No worries.
Patrick has his force filled up.
As always.
per the norm.
His jersey's made out of aluminum foil. I'm going to go back to Hackney. Oh.
I'm going to catch whatever bites me, I can tell you that. He just about, he whited up then, he tried to get it. Where are you now? I think it's the little one. It's the only one I see. I think that's the fish I saw when I first pulled up there, and then that bigger one swam out there with it. But I got to catch something to see if I can get that. I mean, he looks. I just put that drop shot in there and catch it, but.
Hack hurting another one.
Inside the mouth. The hook just went in the bottom of the lip, and this is not the big one. This is the smaller of the two. But I mean, it's going to get rid of that.
Must be holding it up for the twins out there. Twin visuals. Tanner and Travis Lyons on the water, bringing us all the pictures.
Little shoulder shrug. I guess that's
could be the tightest finish in NPFL history, other than the tie at Lake Eufaula a couple years ago, and Hackney's just chunking them. No
Maybe
balance
we'll end up
beam,
with
no
5
scales.
largemouth today. I don't know. I can tell you this: don't ever go out with a plan. The plan. I should retie that.
Welcher has gone to the beach. It's the chopper.
It's that rat-a-tat-tat.
If you mix that in with a little KJ Queen, some of KJ's lyrics he's been throwing out there, we could just have a fine fishing song today. That guy. Man on a mission right now and just so intense. Kyle will walk you through his program a lot, but he is locked in.
I don't even want to talk. Like, I'm just sitting here like I'm at the house watching, like waiting any second now for one to climb on. Kyle just came off a victory with the largest margin in professional bass fishing history. Comes over here where it's going to be a very, very tight, small margin of victory more than likely. We've had some of those here at the NPFL. Luis Fernandez won at Oklahoma, beating Will Harkins in a tie. Then Gary Atkins, Saginaw Bay. That event, 2 years, have mercy. You talk about dramatic. Gary won by 1 ounce in 2024. Trent Palmer won by 2 ounces in 2023. Buck Mallory, 4 ounces in 2021, Lake Winnebago. Gary Atkins again in 2022 in Saginaw Bay.
I need her to turn right. She turned left.
This event could definitely make that list. Uh-oh.
Is that Burge?
Man, I don't know if it's Burge or Nick Brown.
Maybe Nick Brown, yeah. Both wraps are similar. Yeah, it's Nick, I believe.
You talk about a sight fishing fool. That man got beds marked in September.
Winner on Lake of the Ozarks last season.
Put on a great show. Won without making a limit each day of the event.
Quality over quantity for sure. Absolutely. For Brown at LOZ. Won by 5 ounces. Another one of those close victories. No cut today. No pros went home. All the anglers compete all 3 days here in the National Professional Fishing League. And there's 2 tournaments going on, essentially. 3 when you consider that Bass Cat Feel the Rush, that contingency that Nick Brown is involved in. You've got that leaderboard. Then you've got the folks trying to get in that top 38 to get a check. And then, of course, trying to get that shield at the top of the leaderboard.
A lot going on. And potential for a healthy payday. If you're running a Bass Cat, you win the event. It's an extra 20 grand right there. Win an event with a Yamaha, extra 5 right there.
Turn around, you sucker.
Now with the Humminbird Explorer. Contingency, more money there.
Nick Brown started the day in 75th place. Keep talking about all these tight weights right now on the Fishing Chaos Catch Track. Unofficially, we have a tie between KJ Queen and Greg Hackney.
Oh.
40 pounds, 13 ounces unofficially. As we always like to say, that becomes official this afternoon. Big Al has to bring the boom before you win.
That's right.
Good. Are you going right here?
There'll be 4 more hours of fishing time. Oh, what? Hang on. What is happening right now? What? Was that Greg Hackney on a jet ski?
What is going on? He's about to power load that bad boy too. We ain't gonna wash nothing
Not
out.
once, but twice. Come on, man. Fat Cat Newton, hot mess of the day.
Let's
right there.
Go. He put it on there like a boss, too.
What's that
We got another one coming in.
Little fella just put it right. Oh, there's another one coming. Kyle said,
Look,
you know what?
We got to go.
I'm going to go on.
Nose up twice, man. It's eager to get it.
Daggone Del Fuegos and rolled in on him. I wonder if they know KJ Queen or Seth Ellis.
I need me old Cooter Brown. Old big fatten.
Speaking of KJ.
Come on.
Looking for Cooter Brown.
Come on. I just don't know if she's there. I might be killing my time. She was so spooky when I first seen her, but she could easily could have locked down in that bed.
We've had a little bit of everything here at Norman. Jet ski gangs. Some topwater action. Bed fishing.
Shots fired.
Well, guys, cold one more time. Caught me another buck. I can't tell if the females, I seen her when I first pulled up. She's 4 or 5. She's really big. It's really deep. Really hard to see. She eased out when I threw, but then I seen the buck and I caught it. But I can't tell if that's her laying there or not. If it is, I mean, it's this one I need, because the buck was a decent one. She looked 3 times as big as the buck. Just, I don't know, I can't waste too much time because I gotta go find me some fish. There's a lot of fish pulling up. Seeing a lot of fish under the docks. It's gonna take some weight today to win. Most definitely the guys that's at the top. So you have to put them in the boat. We gotta get some big ones. I think we're gonna make a move here in a second and go try and get on some big fish. I wish she'd just bite. If she just bite, it'd be all right. I just don't know if she's even there. That's the problem. Is that her? Oof. Dude, it's like impossible to see.
Just a little earlier, KJ caught the buck off of this bed, he was telling us, which was his 5th fish, and got him tied unofficially with Greg Hackney.
My gosh. I mean, heck, you can't let him run 100 miles with it. Son, you know better than that. You think? Wonder if I stuck her on that first flip. I mean, I feel like if I can see it, and it's down deep, and it's windy. It's got to be a good one, right?
Stay on.
In the mouth. Ain't no very big one, but I'll take him. I think you can do some culling for me. Skinny as a daggum rail. She'd be fat, she'd be healthy and purty. Nothing but head. Let's see if I can see her or anything.
Uh-oh. Something we haven't seen much of, and I thought we would see a whole lot more of. A swim bait or a glide. I know they've been catching them on it.
Feel like if you'd had a lot more wind,
sure,
maybe it would have played. It was been pretty calm for the most part. Justin Atkins did have a heartbreaker of a story yesterday. He had one on the bed. He said it was about a 4-pounder. Worked it, wouldn't bite any of his plastics he was throwing. Picks up a glide, throws it over there. Fish gets the glide, but gets it outside the mouth, has to release the fish. So, not a legal catch for Justin. Heartbreaker. Just going to jump over to Patrick Walters.
Go.
It's been hard to track down today. Had the force filled up. Unofficially in third place right now, chasing his 5th NPFL win.
Currently just looking for one. There's one that's been right here on the bed, but it's a little bank right here, and they do wolf pack down it. That's where we caught our second biggest one yesterday. I want to see if they'll show up now that it's a little bit clear. Yesterday was a little too dirty when we got here. But I just want to see if anything's swimming around. And then the bank, I'm probably going to go buzz a pocket pretty quick in here to double check everything, and then we're going to run out to the main and then run up to a different creek for a little bit. We just got to go do something different. I mean, we got to find some large fish. And these are big 3 3¼ I just got to find where they're at. Really hoping they come packing down the bank. I can actually see on this bank though, is why haven't been able to see it all morning. And most are the areas we've been fishing. All right, finish this little stretch out right here, and then we're gonna go.
Seems like it wasn't that long ago. This man right here was a rookie, but he became a veteran very fast with all his success. And we've got 12 legitimate rookies in this. And what we mean by that, they don't have experience in any other major trail. Right now, Stacy James leading the charge in this event.
Don't move.
In the rookie class.
And also does a great job on social media, does great recaps. Tackle tips.
And he went back.
Glad to have Stacy James on board here at the NPFL.
Stacy's got his wife out there in the boat shooting content with him during
teamwork, baby.
Yeah.
There's no way that fish is that dang smart.
Team James running around Lake Norman.
He wants to go that way. He's trying everything he can. He keeps turning around when he saw my bait. Wow. Kind of mind-blowing. See, that's weird. They're swimming down the bank. Oh, he might go get it. Turned around. I don't know which way he went yet. I feel like he's right there in that shadow and I just can't see him. Oh, there he is right there. What the hell? He just turned and headed for deeper water. Weird. See, they're not wolf packing in big groups like they were. That was just a single swimming down the bank. It's kind of hard to do something with that one when you don't want to do something. But if you get like a couple of them, he'll eat it just so his friends don't eat it.
That's my style right there.
Run ahead of your buddies.
Oh, yeah. We've seen more rods on the deck of that boat before.
I got a literally one that's come on this one bank. Dang, that's crazy. It's kind of aggravating that it's like you don't see more than that. I see a big one, a freaking big one, unless that's a carp. Oh my God, if that's a bass. I think it's a freaking bass.
That cat, I just went crouching tiger, hidden dragon here in the when he got low.
We're
here in the
seeing Dream
studio.
Crusher in action right now.
That's right.
It's a giant. Oh my God, what a fish. Why did you turn?
Patrick has fished 20 NPFL events prior to this one and led on at least one day of 6 of them.
That is a freaking giant.
It looks pretty tense right now.
Oh yeah, they're coming in. Gotta be. That's the biggest fish I've seen all week. I don't know which way he's going yet.
Hearing a lot of comments about that on live, the last half of live here. That they're coming, they're on the way.
Oh boy!
That's a
And he knows that's why he's
big one. God, it was 2 of them. I don't know where the other one went.
Yet another reminder that these pros have 4 more hours of fishing time after we finish live here in just 10 minutes.
She's
Need
going
to
to spawn
tune into that
somewhere. I
weigh-in
just don't
3
know where yet.
p.m.
She's pulled up to spawn. There's another good one right there. All right, we're doing the right thing.
These guys have 2 hours
Fish just go.
more fishing after weigh-in starts. You guys are in the area, make sure you come on down to Blythe Landing. Watch Big Al bring the boom on that drive-through weigh-in stage. Bass Mooch will be set up down there with all their awesome products, rods. NPFL will be down there with all the gear, hats, shirts for everybody, all shapes and sizes. Get your mom and them, load up in the Buick, and come on down and hang out with us.
I don't know what I want to throw at her that I think she'll bite. There's that fish right there. She is just chilling right there. Big one for a second. Then we're gonna try the drop shot. God, she's just chilling there. She is hovering in place. She's kind of looking at it. My heart's at 1,000. Go up there, big girl. Come on. I don't know if she's in a bite mood or not. She's got to get on a bed. We need to give her time.
It'd be hard to leave a fish like that when you can see her.
I wish she'd get up on a bed.
Especially if she's not spooky and she's just hovering like he's saying. I think she might bite at some point.
Big. God.
Uh-oh. Let's go.
Not even remotely thinking about eating. Dang it. There's a shot. She's big. She'll be on bed maybe this afternoon. She's like 6 to 7 pounds. She's massive. Yeah, biggest fish I've seen all week. Like, I have not seen one nowhere near that size. I just seen a good one. I need to scoot up just a little bit. I'm so far away, it's hard for me to see anything. But I don't want to get too close and spook them, you know? God. Where'd that one go? There's fish just swimming around in here now. But I think they want to spawn, so I don't think they're really like in the mood to do anything else other than spawn. And we don't know, I can't see any beds yet. We're gonna have to leave and come right back. There's a big one.
You know what happens when you do that? Get another boat setting when you show up.
It just showed up so, the largemouth was so turquoise colored, and that spot was brown on the back.
Back to Hackney.
While we were watching Walters try to stalk that giant, Hackney was making a little noise on the unofficial leaderboard. Let's look at that now.
It's that fish from yesterday. Yeah, it's a big one. Yeah, it's that fish from yesterday. I mean, it's a big one. God, it's got another giant spot with it. This is a largemouth, but look at that spot with it. Can you see that spot? Golly, I'll catch that spot with my hands. Like literally, I touched that spot with my hand.
Did you see it?
It's wild.
Holy cow. It was at his gloves. Unfortunately, losing signal with the Hack Attack, who is on the prowl. Was unofficially tied for the lead with KJ Queen, but I think that would probably put him up there a little bit over KJ.
How? Ain't none on these beds. I done stuck them yesterday. Should be a new one moving in though somewhere. I need to go back and hit that bed where I caught that buck. There hadn't been one on that bed all week. Could be a female in there now. Little deep bed. Perfect spot for old giant to be laying. All right, out in front of that green bottle, right there. Kinda, it's actually left more.
While we were checking in with Walters and Hackney, KJ Queen was making his case for the Shield.
Come on, be a mega. Be a mega. It's not a mega. Might help though. Skinny at the dang rail. Here you guys. His mouth messed up too. Hello.
Back live with KJ Queen. A lot of fishing time left for our top 5. Check in about 5 o'clock this afternoon Eastern time at Blythe Landing.
Just seen one time I'd set up on her. Just gotta see her.
All of our NPFL pros trying to catch all they can. It's going to be a tight weigh-in this afternoon at Blythe Landing. Let's take one final look at the unofficial leaderboard powered by Fishing Chaos. And we are knotted up at the top. KJ Queen and Greg Hackney occupying that top spot, and they've both been in the top 5 the entire event and trying to take that Shield with them this afternoon. KJ will have a lot shorter drive than Greg will with the Shield. That is for sure. It's a long ways to Gonzales, Louisiana from Lake Norman here. Patrick Walters, the coach, hanging around. He's in 3rd place, and he is starting to see things he likes. So will he pull off yet another Patty Walt win? Would be win number 5 for him here in the league. Kyle Welcher, your day 2 leader, one of the hottest hands in bass fishing. In 4th, Jason Burrows. In 5th, Joey Bloom, David Williams, Barron Adams, Seth Ellis, and Tim Frederick. One heck of a comeback for Tim Frederick in 10th place. Let's take a look at the rest of the top 20 right now. Tommy Biffle, Drew Cook, Hank Cherry, Ricky Robinson, Jason Reyes, Justin Kimmel, Brandon Cobb, Caleb Coupal, Cole Harris, and Dustin Williamson in 20th. It will be a fun weigh-in this afternoon. 3 p.m. is where you can catch that. TNPFL.com right here. You can watch it on YouTube as well. Big Al McCullough bringing the boom. Somebody's going to lift a shield. Somebody's going to lift a Happy Gilmore check. We're going to hand out a lot of money there at Blythe Landing. And some of those Progressive Angler of the Year points. We appreciate everybody tuning in today for NPFL Live. We will see you next at Douglas Lake in East Tennessee.
Stay on, baby, please. Please stay on. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. In the mouth.
Sure, dang. All right. I thought it was clever. It wasn't. Dang, this ain't bad. That's two.
That's two.
Yes, indeed.
I'd like having him on that big pole.
Quit it. Quit it. Quit it. Yes. Heck yeah. Dude, I ain't kidding. My heart's about to beat out my chest. If you don't love that, you just don't love life.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
Pro Guide batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our Tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.